Hello, welcome back to MonkeyJam Day 3. I just woke up, had some breakfast, got my tea over here. My World of Warcraft mug. And yeah, excited to get started on making some more monkey games. So yesterday I finished the character controller, at least to some degree. I can even just show you what I have here. Simple little character controller, a little monkey sprite, some debug text in the top left, and you can jump around and grab objects. You inherit the velocity from them, so even if they spin, if you spin as well, you inherit the velocity. I added a camera system that will allow the parts of the level to specify how the camera should look, if it's fixed or if it follows the player. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. And then, of course, a little note over here at the end to signify that it was day 2. Yeah, so that's all in. Now what I want to do is primarily just start working on some level mechanics and building the level. Obviously, I have to tune the gravity. It's very floaty right now, so I probably want to make that punchier. I really like how the decay feels. You see it best if you see it like zoomed out. But if you if I jump down here, when I launch in a direction, it decays to a stop. So I really like how that feels. And making it a bit punchier will help with that, I think. Yeah, and the other big thing today is I need to solidify the art style because it looks very ugly as it is. Obviously, it's just simple colors right now, but I would like to make it a more silhouette-y look. Something I thought of last night when I was logging off for the night is that it'd be cool if there was a single material type that indicated what things were grabbable and what wasn't. It's interesting that it didn't fix that. I'll have to look at that. But yeah, so a single material type. So for example, I thought of like a cork board. Like what if the grabbable items were all using a cork board texture? I think that would work pretty well. So I went ahead and I just Google searched real quick for tiling cork board, and I found this, which I'm going to experiment with. And then I've never used Unity's universal render pipeline, so I'm going to give that a try. And that's kind of where I am right now. So I just installed the universal render pipeline. I'm going to hook it up to the project, and I'm going to try to make a shader real quick that just overlays the corkboard texture over any material that is marked as grabbable. So let me see, graphics. I should be able to, I'm following a tutorial. Following a tutorial just to check how to install URP, because I've never done it. So I have to create a render pipeline asset. So let me exit this real quick, go back to the project and just, there should be a create rendering. There is universal render pipeline. And then I need to make pipeline asset. There's a 2D renderer, which is experimental. That's interesting. Adding the asset to your graphic settings makes sense. So I'm going to Google the 2D renderer. This is experimental. What's experimental about it? So Unity, universal render pipeline, 2D renderer. The following are 2D related features that utilize the Universal Render Pipeline. The Light 2D component introduces a way to apply 2D optimized lighting to sprites. That would be neat. Freeform sprite parametric global point. Maybe I'll try that. Let me Google around real quick. 2D features for URP. I think it's all just the light, maybe. But I am making a 2D game, so there's a Unity tutorial here. Trying to see. Yeah, I'll try it. Let's see. I could try creating 2D one. See how that works. 2D renderer experimental. Let's see. Post-processing data. Default material type is lit. Yes. Transparency sort mode, probably one orthographic, but it doesn't matter. Various blend styles. I don't really know what those are, so I'll leave that for now. And I'll hook this up in my player settings. Actually, it doesn't like that. Isn't that a render pipeline asset? This is the home for the pixel perfect camera, it says. Oh, I put that in a render pipeline asset. So I need to create, I'll just make a folder here called render pipeline. Drag that in there. I'll make a new rendering universal render pipeline asset forward renderer. The default name creates 2 assets here. According to this wiki page. In the general renderer list of the asset, general, then renderer list, we have the renderer for forward renderer, but I can apparently hook up the 2D one. Let's see, lots of 2D lights. Gives me some possibilities for cool effects there. And then here in the general settings, I should be able to just hook that up. Pray for the best. Built-in shader settings, video always include, sure. Okay, I think that's about it. Make sure everything runs. I obviously don't have any shaders. I just started the project. So more or less looks the same. So seems to have worked. Cool. So now that that's looking good, Now I want to try to make a shader, if possible. Make a folder for shaders. Again, I have not used this. Sprite lit shader. Sprite lit shader graph, I think. I want it to be lit because so I'll do this as grabbable shader. Okay, I've not worked with this before, but hopefully it's relatively easy to figure out. So we have the vertex and then we have the fragment. Fragment's basically what I want. I'll make a new material under materials folder. We already have it. I can set this to my grabbable shader. I should find that somewhere. Okay. So I need to make an exposed variable here for the texture 2D. And collapse this a little bit, make some more space. Okay, so the base color exists. I also obviously want a color override, so let's make color. Wonder, is there a way to set a default? Not sure. Just to double check, I'm just gonna grab a wall. Yeah, and I'll slap this material on it. And now that'll help. I guess color is already there. But hopefully that'll... doesn't seem to be saving either. Not sure why. Okay, well it did save, but it only saved when I exited, so that's odd. Maybe there's a, oh, there's a save button up there. Control S didn't seem to work. Anyway, base color obviously is just gray. So if I hook that up somehow, can I delete this? So what is a sprite mask, I wonder? That should be for the outline of the sprite, right? So Unity 2D sprite mask. Hide or reveal parts of a sprite. Okay. So I don't want that, yeah, not the mask. Alpha is fine. The normal is whatever. So I do want to hook that up to the color. I could hook that up. If I go... It's the same thing. If I unhook this, I set this to white, save it. Not seeing the wall changing colors. Oh, main texture property. I'm just going to look up a quick tutorial on this. So Unity 2D sprite shader URP. So URP, pipeline asset, renderer, project settings, sprite unlit graph, sprite lit graph. Okay, so it seems we do need a texture 2D property here called main text. References underscore main text. Oh, there's defaults. Okay, that's where the defaults are. So grab that in. We want to sample like that. And then the color comes out. That goes into base color. Oops. It's in the way. Cool. So with these, if I click save asset, now the error went away. It's obviously not using the color. Well, I wonder if this has like a override property or something, like underscore color. Okay, so you can do cool effects. Position, that's an interesting field. Okay, so there's a color field here, but I wonder if I could just use like underscore color or something. And so we got our main texture here, and then I want to multiply that by that. Grabbable texture. I want it to be the corkboard. That matters. Maybe just the default. I could go here and set the default as well. And then I want to multiply this by that as well. So we want to sample this corkboard, and we want to multiply that by that. Those multiply, we get that, which goes into this multiply. Of course, the color here, let's hypothetically make it like a green. And that looks right. I don't know why it's still just showing up as black on the actual sprite. I assume it's because the color defaults to black, but then I'm trying to use underscore color to override that. Let's see. Unity, sprite, access color from shader. Oh, is the vertex color, it says. It's weird also that the properties don't seem to be exposed to the shader when I'm editing it. Like if I click on the wall that I'm trying to fix here, I see the material. Oh, I guess down here. I'm stupid. Okay, main texture. Set this to square. No square with border. Oops. Yeah, just square. So I wonder if there's a vertex color. There is. It still doesn't seem to show up. Let's see. In a sprite render, you can set the color like the image below. How is the color passed into the shader? Okay, so apparently it passes the color you set in the sprite render as vertex color. That is just a single color. It says it's applied automatically according to this page. But we will see. I can supposedly delete this extra multiply. Pass that in as the base color. Save. But for some reason it still shows up as black. Why is that? Main texture is just a square. Just use underscore color and underscore main text. That's what I'm doing. So got the grabbable texture. We got underscore color, underscore main text. Unity sprite shader, always black. Oh, is it because it's unlit? Maybe I don't have any lights in the scene. It's possible. So let me add a 2D light. I have no idea what a freeform light is. Oh my God! It's actually, that was it. That is crazy. Freeform light? I'll make a container here for lights. And the freeform light. Actually, can I make a new light? We have directional. Oh, no, 2D. We have parametric point. Oh, okay. I'll just make a global light. Forget the freeform. The global light. More than one global light on the layer. Yeah, no, I deleted it. Blend style 0, light order 1, or intensity 1. For now, I'll just set it to 1. Awesome. So if I go back to the wall, I should be able to change this color. Awesome. And I should be able to change the texture from a square to say something else. Perfect. Drag lights up here. And back to this wall. Okay, so green. Corkboard obviously looks kind of ugly. I want to tile it based on UV, I think. I'm gonna do this. Let me take a sip of tea. I don't really know how to do this. Is it you just multiply them maybe? Like whenever you don't know what to do, you just multiply. No, that's definitely not it. Yeah, not that. Type default or normal? I don't even know what that is. Let me see. There's a tiling and offset field. Go to search tiling and offset. This exists. Is there like a screen space? That screen UVs. Oh, there is a screen UVs. Okay. So this goes into the UV, possibly. And then the tiling. Just have other values. Where does this go? To UVs? Just when we sample, I guess. So when we sample this, we do the UVs like that. Yeah, so now that's just like that. Just an interesting effect. It's kind of that chowder effect. Looks very odd. Okay, if I go back to... Wait, what folder am I even in? It's weird. Go back to my project, and if I look at the sprite, I just want to see, does it actually look weird like that? Show an Explorer, open up Photoshop, and pull this in. Now let's go adjustments, black and white. Kind of looks like rocks, less so than corkboard. So I'll save over that. Back to Unity. Does also look very strange the way it's like scaled differently. So let me go back to the shader, mess with the tiling. So I'll do texture 2D. No, not texture 2D, just a vector 2. Okay, and if I go to that wall, I should be able to set this. What the? Okay, and if I go here, I should be able to set this to be tileable, I think. Instead of clamp, we'll do repeat. Okay, and when we multiply, kind of want to multiply this as well to scale it. So I'll make a float here for the depth, for the texture. Texture depth or something, whatever I want to call it. Start with it just defaulting to 1. Multiply this by that. Shouldn't change anything, but then if I go scene on the wall, I should be able to change this texture depth. It's not quite what I wanted. I'm trying to multiply. So if the texture is in, we multiply the two. I guess multiplying by pure white would make it brighter. I just mess with the alpha maybe. It's like a scale function? No. That seems more in line with what I want. Multiplying by 1, or higher the values, gets it closer to white. And then it's actually just blowing it out. It's weird because I thought that white meant that the color would multiply by white and then set it to the color. So I'm not sure why increasing it there makes it more blown out. Go back to this tutorial video here. Was it combine maybe? No, because that's RGB and then A. That's not what I want. Should just be able to multiply the texture by the noise. really what I want. Is there like a blend? There is a blend. Oh, overlay. Yeah, let's do like a multiply. Something. Still not what I want. So in Photoshop land, how do I do this? Actually, if I had a color underneath, like a green, then this, I wanted to set it to darken or multiply. If I set the opacity to 0, it's there, and then I slowly increase the opacity. That's what I'm looking for, that sort of effect. So if I want that, what I need to do is so in Photoshop, it's set to multiply. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to multiply. I have my texture. I multiply it with this here. Then I want to change the opacity of this. For that, and then I can't do the screen space. It looks so bad. Just curious how this looks. It's so unreadable. Looks hideous. Okay, so obviously the screen space is bad. Um, that just kind of looks like a weird grass. Okay, but if I mess with the texture tiling, and then the offset. I don't know why that changed it. Offset 0, 0. Took a split or something. How do you split a vector 2 or vector 3 into a vector 2? Let's see. Unity shader graph. Split vector 3. Okay, so it is a split node. I was right. So I take this, split it, and then do that and that. Still looks odd. I'm not sure why the offset would be so strange. Just getting the world position. What if I expose the offset? It's a vector 2. Just play with it. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. I just get the position, world space. Shouldn't have anything to do with the tiling. Okay. Of course, there's no way to just get random or anything. Well, there is, but... Let's see. Unity.
Bringing in the position.
Tutorial. Object position. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm not sure why it's not working. Seems to like drastically change the tiling. No, I probably don't even want that anyway, because then when it moves, it would look odd. So maybe I'll just keep it how it is. Okay. Or I guess I could do it by color. The RG channel or something. Okay, I'll just do that. So that way at least objects of different colors will have different corkboard patterns. I could just slightly vary them. Okay, close enough. The only thing now is that I don't know how to adjust the intensity of the corkboard, but maybe I'll come back to it. I don't want to spend too long on this. It doesn't necessarily look great. Kind of just looks like rocks. Is there a better corkboard pattern I could use? One that's free and available. Maybe there's a pattern that's better than a cork board. Well, what I have is fine for now. Also seems stretched for some reason, but maybe that's just in my head. Actually, maybe it is because the yeah, it is stretched. That won't be a problem if I use actual assets. Okay. So for now, I'll leave that. If I adjust this. So if I set the adjustments, where was it? Image adjustments. I try to lighten it. Image adjustments, curves, maybe. Try this real quick. Just save it as a PNG. So the original was a JPEG. Okay, so here, let me just check. Is this better or worse? It's like not even there at all now. Is that better or worse? Can't quite tell. I mean, that's very dark. I think it's better. Wish I could adjust those values in the shader and not Photoshop. But we'll see. Just not good enough at writing shader code yet. Okay, let's give this a try. Doesn't exactly look like a cork board. Okay, let's try one other thing. want to add a shadow to it. There's no, it just doesn't work. Must be UI only. Or it could be the global light is just too intense. Okay, I'll move on for now. Come back to it. So what's the next step? I should try to organize myself a little bit here. Okay. Okay, what I want to do now is try to just get down some level ideas. So I am going to start drawing some stuff. I was thinking last night about some of these level ideas. So we could have a waterfall section, we could have a cave section. Rolling ball and something else. What was the other thing? Oh, like a launching. A spring, a launch spring. That's early on, and then wanted a section for something that shoots like a catapult. So launch spring vines makes sense. So we could probably start with vines, go to launch spring. Bowling ball can be somewhere in there. Then we got waterfall Cave. Catapult. Um... I want a color that's not here. Whatever, I'll do purple. So those are pretty much not happening. Ice platforms are definitely not happening. Trampolines, probably not. Smashable walls would be no. It's unlikely. Crumbling platforms. Cool. Put fake walls in lots of places. Should be pretty cheap to do those. Now I'm marking down which ones I think. Green is already implemented, blue is cut, yellow is I would like to do. Okay, maybe that's it. Okay, so yeah. I think I'm actually gonna go. I need to take a quick break, but I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah. So I will do some more brainstorming, but yeah, I will be right back. Hello, I am back. Okay, so in terms of level design stuff, I wanted to draw out some mock-ups here. So what I mean for vine section, one of the motifs I wanted to capture, essentially have some kind of like a ceiling area, and we have vines that hang down like this and like this, or be farther out and it goes down, and then maybe like a couple short ones. You have to climb your way across. So that's generally what I mean by a vine section. Of course, there's no ground here, so if you fall, you fall. So launch spring section, what I was thinking for that is, actually maybe I'll take, maybe I'll take this, shrink it, some more space here. So the launch spring is supposed to teach you about essentially like how velocity works, inherited velocity. So, you know, I want like walls like so. And down at the bottom is essentially some kind of a spring. Something like this, and then you know, it goes up really fast. So you grab on and then you launch up, and that kind of teaches you, oh, I inherit velocity from objects. It's the hope. So that's why I want that early on. Rolling ball section is the expansion of that inherited velocity. So this has ground that goes down like this and then maybe back this way. Right, so the ball will go here, and then it'll like go here and go back down this way. So essentially you have to jump. You have to grab the rolling ball, But then you have to orient yourself and jump off and grab the vines. Otherwise, it'll drag you all the way back down to an earlier part of the level. Cool. Waterfall level. Waterfall section. There's going to be... This is more intricate. This is a much larger set piece. But essentially... you have a waterfall here. Here we have some kind of a bridge. Okay, and the key here is we have these, we have logs that are falling down the waterfall. Like a Mario level or something. The old original NES Mario falling platforms. So they're falling down. And, you know, once they get below here, it doesn't really matter because you can't reach them anyway. Okay, so, let's see, we need some kind of like vines or something here. And that can even go higher up. Just a flat wall. Okay, so the idea with this section is you come in from the bottom. This is you. You see these falling logs, but you can't really get up. And maybe there's like a crashing waterfall, so they don't actually go as low, but you see the waterfall. Maybe I can erase these. And we essentially have crashing waves there. So you walk across here. And then there's like a bunch of platforming challenges. You have to go up here. It's supposedly a very tough section of the level. Come back this way. And now you see the waterfall again. And if you fall, you end up falling here. And you have to do this difficult section over again. And what you have to do here is jump and grab the vines off the logs. But if you miss, then you end up falling. And you can't beat the waterfall. So you end up falling. Cool. That's the hope of that section. Okay, cave section. I wanted, something like this maybe, so essentially going up and out the cave. Yeah, and then here. There we go. There is potentially a hole in the floor. Actually, technically, I don't even need just a single hole. It could be the whole bottom area. It's just open. So the visibility here is very dark. You'd have some like crumbling platforms here. And maybe we have solid ground to start. Then it becomes dangerous. So then we start to introduce these. Maybe we just have like a new type of grabbable platform, or like just a spike. We can just have those floating everywhere, really. So we just have an open section here where you can just fall down. But otherwise you need to go up and out. We have a safety section at the start, a bunch of crumbling platforms, etc. And maybe, we introduce you to some crumbling platforms here. It's like not a big deal. Fall, and then we have some later that are like a bigger deal. Cool. Okay, so that solves that. Also, in terms of rolling ball section, there might be a way to make it more like a ball where you have to physically roll it. Could be interesting. Okay, let's see. This. Actually, that'd be cool if that we had springs on that or something. In its own right. another section there. I don't know if I'll be able to like get the rolling ball stuff going, but if this hill is big enough, it should roll fast enough that it could launch. Might also be very challenging to just like be able to grab that. And I don't know how the dynamic stuff would work. So that's an experiment I'll have to try. And lastly, we have catapult. I guess it's the same as that, really. Same as the rolling ball. Okay, maybe I'll start with programming the waterfall section. See how I can make that work. I'll just make a script for a falling platform. Let's see. Falling platform. I need a new... Yeah, I'll make a... I can just make a new object here. New collider. So I'll make a physics static sprite. Move the rigid body. Mark it as trigger. Okay. The idea is it will if a platform collides with it, it will teleport the platform to its start location. So I'm just going to make a new layer, I guess. I guess I don't even need one. I'll just make a script on it. Call it a platform reset box. Okay. So in the platform reset box, if a platform touches it, it's going to add a I'll trigger enter 2D. If the collision should not really use send message. I've not tried send message before, but could be interesting. I could just have a reset variable. Let's see. In moving platform, what do I do? I do not. I just set the velocity. Okay. Start position bone. Okay, so when we reset, go back. just continue to fall. Set this position. Seems pretty simple. Okay, so let's make some waterfall platforms now. See if this works. Create an empty here. This is the waterfall top bone. I'll add a scriptable object actually for that. Be platform data. And I'll add a new header for the falling platform properties. Data platform, I can call this waterfall platform. Then all of these can get that data. Now they're all configured by the same fall speed. So I can adjust them all individually. Is all static? Yeah, they are. So they need to be kinematic. Cool. The top needs to be lowered a bit. Basically, I think right there. Something like that. Even a bit lower. Of course, I can always tweak it later. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a losing battle. Let's tweak some of this monkey data. Rotation speed, I'm gonna up even more. Up the gravity. Yeah, it's a little too high. Maybe even faster spin speed. Feels super punchy. So I'm gonna add something just super quick. Monkey kill plane. The private vector 2 last touched ground position. So on land. Maybe just on ground. Or just rigid bodied up position. Okay, so we record that, and then I'm gonna add a monkey kill script. It's the same as the platform reset box, basically. I guess it doesn't have to be a separate script. I can just maybe delete this. Reuse the same script. I'll keep that. Okay, so reset box. We reset platforms, we do that. If we set monkey, Then we do message reset monkey. And if we destroy platform, if we destroy the platform and the collision is on the platform layer, forget the easy shorthand for this. Okay, so to check if it's on the environment layer, so got the layer. I want to say layer mask dot get mask for environment. I think I should just rename that layer. Okay, so I did use it. You can rename those as well though. Just find any wall, take this, add layer, rename this to platform, then rename it here. That is a little confusing. Go back to monkey. Remove these breakpoints now. When we grab, we do that. Awesome. So I can get mask, platform. Yeah, so get mask is an int, bitwise and with 1 bit shifted by the layer. Destroy collision game object. Cool. Yeah, so transform dot position equals what happened there? Awesome. 1 second. Okay. Get out of some of these old tabs. Okay. So now I have a box that I can use to also kill the monkey if necessary. Please fix compilation errors. Apparently I have compilation errors. What's wrong with this? Oh, I didn't change the name. Fix it. Oh, send message don't require receiver. Interesting. Perfect. Okay, so we got reset monkey. In the monkey script, we have public void reset monkey. Put a breakpoint here. See if it's even getting called. I think maybe setting the transform won't work because it's a rigid body. But maybe it needs some kind of teleport function. Okay, so it is being called, yeah. Last touch ground position 4236. My current position 42.6. Okay, 36.3. But it doesn't actually teleport me. No, it still doesn't move. But it is being called, so it's very strange. Monkey can't seem to teleport. Graph object? I don't even know what that is. So why is it not able to teleport or move? Monkey is a dynamic rigid body, but I should still be able to teleport it. I'll try and move position, but I worry that it'll just hit the wall and stop. Something else I can do here and make this continuous. I don't know if that will make much of a difference. Could be nice though. Seems like it's not going high enough. But on ground is false, so debug.draw line, I guess, to draw ray. Position is the last ground position. 2 dot up, then color dot red. Well, I'm going to draw a line at my last touched ground position. That's the problem, because it sets it whenever I fall. That was stupid of me. Okay, so check ground. Store it. Awesome. So teleport probably would work. It was just a mistake on my end. But we'll see this anyway. That's kind of what I feared. If you walk off an edge, then it your last touch ground position is at the edge. Oh, and then maybe it's stopping because it's hitting. So let's do rigid body dot position equals this. See if that fixes it. Okay, so whatever. Good enough for now. Most of the time people aren't going to be walking off platforms anyway. Okay, so waterfall exists. It's a lot of tuning to make that feel good, but I wanted to experiment with the controls again. And the reason I added the death plane was so I could test it more easily. I feel like maybe it should jump a bit higher than that. We'll just try. What if I made it faster? So rotate faster. This feels pretty good, I think. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, I finished the character controller yesterday, for the most part. A few little pieces of polish left. Today I'm experimenting with some things. Started trying to make a corkboard pattern for the grabbable surfaces, although it kind of looks ugly, so I might have to iterate on it more later. I'm experimenting now. Right now I'm just trying to polish up tuning the parameters for the jumping and the gravity and everything to get it feeling good. So I'm testing out like this rotation speed, see how good this is. How easy is it to line up my jumps? This speed. I started adding this little waterfall section, just as a proof of concept. I doodled out a bunch of level sections, which I can show here. So I made a bunch of sections that I want to put in the game. So some kind of vine section with the ceiling, so you have to aim carefully. A launch spring to teach you about velocity. A rolling ball section to teach you, like, to exercise on that velocity learning, where you have to jump off early. There's going to be rotating, ball will like rotate down. Maybe even using something here where you climb up, then the ball rolls. You have to use force to roll the ball down the hill and up a ramp. And then you have to jump off the ball in the air to grab these vines, otherwise it'll drop you down. This waterfall section where you come in the bottom and you see the logs dropping, but they're dropping so fast you can't climb them. But if you cycle around, then you can jump on the logs and then quickly jump off to grab these vines. And then you kind of zigzag back and forth up the waterfall, but if you miss, then you drop and you have to do this section again. So a little bit of a loop back. Cave section where your visibility gets lowered, shrinks in, and you grab these falling platforms, where if you're not fast, it gets a little tense because the visibility is reduced with the vignette effect. So if you fall down here. So you have to very quickly see where you're jumping next, because if you hang on these platforms too long, they'll crumble and fall. So it's a very tense section where you don't have much visibility, but you have to very quickly make decisions. And then maybe like a catapult or something. So these are all using mostly tech that I already have, which is good. Like basically yesterday working on the character controller all day got me to the point where I could do most of this stuff. I think the only missing part is the crumbling and experimenting with the rolling ball, but otherwise, yeah, these are all the mechanics I'd like to get in the game. The blue, I'm thinking of just cutting. The green is already implemented, and the yellow are things that I want. Which I guess now I finished falling platforms. I can mark this green. Yeah. So hopefully with these, if I just put all these together, that's like a reasonable game. I guess my goal would be to get all of this in today and then iterate on the visuals. Then from there, hopefully I'll be able to like add more stuff and polish tomorrow, but the bulk of the game would be there. I think between these sections will just kind of be static. Some like typical jumping, just like jumping between the platforms. Nothing too hard. And then obviously some of these sections, like this vertical section here, needs to be filled in with content. Here as well, obviously, just vertical section is just a proof of concept. But yeah, still a lot left to do. This is kind of my design from Thursday night of the general like loop back structure. So I don't know if I can stick to that. Doing some of the vines and launching here in the tutorial section. The climbing here could be some of the rolling ball and jump stuff. Here we introduce the waterfall, maybe, or maybe the waterfall goes in there and then this becomes the cave, which drops you back to the waterfall. Yeah. It all kind of plays into each other. But yeah, so for now, I'm just kind of experimenting with these mechanics. I think the rotation speed here is good. So if you haven't seen what I did yesterday, I have this level here, or just testing the mechanics and stuff. So I made moving platforms you can grip onto, and there's rotating platforms. So I can jump here and grab it. And you inherit the velocity of the platforms. I also made a camera system, so now it goes to like a fixed camera section here. And then there I inherit the velocity from that one. The rotation. It's a simple little level. Prove out how that all works. But yeah, getting the character mover and the camera system was the bulk of yesterday. I think that jump feels pretty good. It goes high enough, but not too high. You have some airspeed to control. Kind of line up your shots and you can get really precise with it and then jump. Ugh. So I want the waterfall to allow you to go back and forth, but not be so... Oh. Obviously, you shouldn't actually be able to climb the waterfall. Yeah, not too punishing or forgiving. Sounds good. I'm just wondering, like, is there enough time with the gravity to react to things? That's kind of the important thing about the gravity. But I think it goes pretty high, and like you can make platforms that are about that far apart. It's reasonable. Okay, so I can start making levels with these parameters. I wanted to try to get it hammered down before I spent too long making levels and then having to rework them. So let me commit this real quick. So tuned parameters, added corkboard texture, then added waterfall and added a kill plane or kill box. Awesome. Okay, so that is now committed. Yeah, so I'll try laying out a real level now. Let's get something that's actually really playable. I'm worried is like the most time consuming part. But yeah, probably spend most of the day on that stuff. Okay. Then of course, I'm very nervous about the art. That I think is the biggest missing piece for me. Because it could take potentially a very long time making all the art. If it takes a really long time, I won't be able to put many cool mechanics or really iterate on the design of the levels and everything. That's what's scary. I feel like I haven't done anything. It's already 2:30. Yikes. It takes so long to make levels. Is there a brick pattern? You think a brick would be better than a corkboard? The specific aesthetic that I want to go with something like this. So in Donkey Kong, they have this silhouette pattern or silhouette style on some of the levels. And the idea is, you know, it's just very aesthetic. You have things in the foreground. If I did something like this, I could easily use color, like a post-processing effect to change the color from like orange and green and whatnot. And just go with flat vector art. So it doesn't have to be as detailed as the trees or anything, but if I made a couple trees and then copy pasted them, parallaxed, and then you see how this is like purple, blue, black on the foreground. I could just color them different colors and have a color grading effect in post-processing. Maybe change them out between the layers, have it parallax. So essentially the ground would be black, like solid black, and then post-processing could color it. So that's what they do here. And I was going to have the monkey be just brown, so it pops over the environment. And then everything that's grabbable was going to be the corkboard overlay. So it could be any color, but you would know it's grabbable because it had the corkboard texture. Although this kind of doesn't look like a corkboard. It looks like just rocks or gravel or something. So I might do a different texture. I'm not sure what texture though. Maybe like a paper, like a crumpled paper. Something. Not sure. Yep, this is like an overlay over color. So I could make any shape sprite, and then this is just an overlay tiled on top of it. So I don't have to like actually go into Photoshop and do that. The reason it looks so scrunched here is because it actually is, the sprite is scrunched. Yeah, this is the texture here. There. Okay, I'm gonna make a level. Because I'll go collapse this. So intro section. This guy, I'll move the monkey up here too. Okay, I want yeah, the issue is that cork is typically brownish. True. So being able to color it, I need a texture that is just appealing at on any color. I wanted something that looks grabbable, like something that you would grab onto. Make a gradient color, green, and a slightly darker green emanating from the center. I don't know about per platform. I think the problem is, and the reason I'm trying to make just an overlay is on this here, like I basically want the same visual language for vines, rocks, like springs, tree leaves, logs falling down a river, grabbable rocks like stalagmites and stalactites or whatever. I want them all to have the same texture. So I can't just like use a leaf texture for the vines and use a rock texture for the rock. Although I guess theoretically I could and just say anything that is textured is grabbable and anything that is not textured is not grabbable. But I don't know how reasonable that is to like go find, in addition to making all the art, to get textures, like unique textures for every single one. Let me look. Maybe I can find like, what is a tileable rock texture? Darn. Adobe with their free with trial. I mean, rock climbing is nice, right? Have like a rock face would be pretty cool. I'm trying to find a tileable rock face that's free and not asking me to sign up for something. I'm trying to find something that's like free. It's hard because everything like makes me sign up for stuff. This is kind of ugly looking. Let's see. So this is a free rock thing I found. But it's got like moss and stuff on it. Looks more mossy than rocky. If I did a if I made it black and white. Maybe. I can try it. So I'll save this. Let's see, rock texture 1. Oh, where's the... Oh, here it is, clamp. That is obviously dark. Um, the moss, I think, ruins it for this. Yeah. Okay. I think the moss looks ugly. Hmm. Put this one. Oops. Still seems too dense. I want something that's like not as something that's not as deep. Something that just kind of adds texture to it, but not too much like depth or noise. There's a lot of good ones on Adobe. It asks me, it says I get 10 free with trial. I don't want to do. They do look nice. I'll just go. So just search free tileable textures, and then find a site, and then search there for rocks instead of the other way around. So let's go stone. Some potential good ones. Hold them in a second. Okay, there's a lot of stone textures on here. Most of them are like marble. I know I don't have it up, but just taking a look on my other monitor. Does it kind of look weird if... Oops, I didn't mean to do that twice. Okay, so now in Photoshop, actually even, guess I don't even need to go into, I guess so. So I can drag these into Photoshop. They're all different sizes, so probably have to save them as different files. I'm just going to exit these. I'll drag them into Unity and I'll just save over the same files because it's annoying. Okay, so I got a bunch of rocks here. Now I'll drag these into Unity. Take a look at how they look when they're black and white. This is already black and white. Back to Unity, refresh, take each of these and set them to repeat. And then we take a look at this and let's try them out. Yeah, not a fan of that one. This, probably also not a fan. That could be fine. I'll have to see it in context as well. I think this is more what I was looking for, the limestone. Potentially looks weird. Okay, I'll leave it at that for now. So making a level, man, it's so intimidating to make a level. It's just like on a blank canvas. But I can start with, I just make some text. Oh, welcome back. I am making just trying to outline the start of the game, some of the level stuff, kind of block things in, place things down. Decide on a texture. I'm leaning towards this one. But I'll have to see it in action because what's going to happen is it's not just, they're obviously not going to be floating squares. They're going to be things like vines, leaves, tree branches, logs flowing down a river. They're going to be all different colors, not just green. So I have to wait and see it in action. But this is what I was thinking of when I was thinking of rock. Kind of looks like a very rock climbing face that you can like, you know, pick into with your climbing gear. That's what I was going for. I got a bunch of rock textures here that I could try, but it's what I'm leaning towards now. Oh, do I have 2 jump texts? Because I duped it twice. Okay, so that goes there, grab text. Oops. Goes there, grab jump text. Something like that, maybe. Going to empty here for the climbable. Yeah. So got wall 1, wall 2, and wall 3. So the purpose of this section now is to, you can jump here and you can grab this with one hand, but then to get to here, you have to jump. And now to get to here, you have to jump and you have to time it very well, because if you hit the ceiling, you'll just drop. So slow increase in difficulty with a lot of risk. Obviously, if you fall, you can potentially salvage yourself by grabbing one of these, but general loop back, introducing you to the fact that this game can get challenging. So you have to do a short to a short, and then a little bit of relief here for giving you complete safety. Cool. So that's the first vine section. Little tutorial. And then vine section. Next, I wanted to have teaching you about inherited velocities. So actually, I'll make a new section here. Guess I'll just copy that and paste it in here. So this guy is ground 2, 5. That's kind of funny. I want to add a new text as well. Say momentum transfers. I don't know if that's understandable enough. Someone reading that will be a good phrase for like to teach someone. If you grab something with momentum and then release. I mean, I call it inherited velocity, but that's a more technical term. What would be a good term for that? You're also too technical. Yeah. I mean, I know you watch Trash Taste, and the person judging the jam is Connor from Trash Taste. So you have to think of it in terms that he would understand. Although he was an engineer, right? I'm not giving him enough credit, obviously. Mostly just a joke. But, it's voted by the people as well in the jam. I want it to be as open as possible. Just, I know there's a GDC talk. General good knowledge about tutorials. You want 8 or less words, basically as few words as possible. 2 words, just momentum transfers, maybe too technical, but something like grab or releasing the object, or like releasing carries over force, or I don't know. Momentum carries on release. Like momentum, or you keep your momentum on release. Something like that, maybe. If I drop this, it's kind of obvious, like, you come here, there's nothing else, and there's this thing. Just kind of drags it, just like drives the point home. The text isn't so important. It's just more like, this is something you should remember. Like, here's why this works. You keep your momentum when you release. Yeah. Propel. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's not really... Oh, I guess you could say maybe... let me... Oops. Cut this and paste it here. Yeah. Because it's not like a spring, because you do have to grab it. It's not just hitting you with a force. That's the one thing. Maybe like propel yourself on release. Release to propel yourself. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to create empty. Call this, what did I call it? Climbable. So climbable, we'll put the wall in there. Wall in there. Yep. Propel yourself on release. Maybe. That just sounds like jumping, right? So like if you release, you jump, which is also true. So I have down here release to jump. Then the difference here is that this is going to be a moving platform that like launches you up into the air. I don't know. I'll keep it there for now. A moving platform script. Okay, so I'm going to redo my moving platform logic now. So this was a piece of tech debt from yesterday, kind of hacked in, but I have a list of paths and then one move speed. Instead, what I'm going to do is make a new structure or a class, or struct, I guess. Yeah. Just do a platform move point. And yeah, it has not a position, but a transform for the point. And then we have a public float for the speed. I'll even add a public float for delay. So once you reach it, you wait for some amount of time. Cool. And I have to do, I think, serialize system. Oops. System dot serializable. We'll do, instead of a list of transforms, we'll do a list of that. The speed of 500 is probably way too high. I think like, let me see, what did I do? 10 is, oh no, that's rotate speed. Oh, it also 10, yeah. Maybe I'll set the default back to 10 there. We can't initialize stroke fields, okay. I made it a class. This is path dot point dot position. Path dot point dot position. This is, I guess I could just do platform move point. Point equals path at index. Yep. And then I don't have to do the path at index every time. Point dot move speed. No. Oh, just speed. I'll add a new private int for or float for timer. Here we do timer minus equals time dot delta time. If delay timer is greater than 0, this is, if it's greater than 0, we early out. And if it's not, then we decrement the timer, we keep going. Cool. Okay, so that should fix that. Now, it's going to break all my other moving platforms, but that's fine because I have new stuff now. And I'm going to go ahead and make some points for this launching wall. Okay, so the wall itself just goes in there. I'm going to create an empty. And this will be path A, or point A. I can make a little icon here. So it'll start here. Dupe it. We got point B. Make this that. So we go from here up to there and then go point C. Point D. And then point E. Okay. And we got the launching wall. We get the different, oops. So it's 5. We got point A. E. C. D, and E. And it's, the delay is when you reach it, you have a delay. So when we reach the final one, we want a delay of 5 seconds. And point A let's default to 10 for all of them. So if we go so from A to B, this needs to be really fast, like 50. Maybe even more. $20. Actually, I don't know if we need E, to be honest. Yeah, so to get back to A, we'll go maybe like 3 seconds. Okay, so from A to B, it's so fast, like super fast, twice as fast. Then here, actually to get to A, it'd be kind of slow. It's like 5. So 20, 10, 7, 5. Let me try that. Cool. Okay, I haven't actually tested the level yet, so I'm going to give it a try. And while I'm doing that, I guess I'll also see if this spring thing works. No reference exception. Why? No reference on the point? Shouldn't be. No reference on the point. On these? I guess I do usually use struct, but I kind of wanted to use a class. Will that break everything? No, it didn't. Still a null reference. Weird. That path has 2. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just these old move things are messed up now. Okay, no more null reference, I hope. I just didn't clean up the old ones. I don't know what's going on with this. I decrement by delay timer, decremented by the delay time. And it equals the delay. So if it was 0, it would just continue going. Okay, I think I know what it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take... I need to look at assets from a previous project. I'm going to pull in some vector utilities functions that I wrote to actually fix this issue. Okay, so go to scripts, data structures, vector utilities. So I wrote these functions previously to a bunch of easy vector functions. There are vector 3s, but hopefully that's not an issue. Okay, so to check if the path point was reached, we have our rigid body position. Okay, forget that. So if what the closest point on the line, right? What does this do? This, okay. Watching Demon Slayer? Wait, doesn't Demon Slayer come out on Sunday? Or are you not caught up? But enjoy. Have fun. Is target between points on line. So target point on line, and then we got point A and point B. The previous point. Path index -1, but we need to account for it being 0. So we do mathf.repeat, right? So this, and the repeat is the path.length. origin body position, we got the line start is the previous point dot position. Line end is target point dot position. It's our test point. And then is that test point between 2 points on a line, target point being test point. And the target point is the end point, so that would be dot position. We're checking if that is between A and B, A meaning previous point. And then that being the final point. And if this is the case, that means we have passed it, which means we go ahead and do the next. Was point dot delay is now target point dot delay. Awesome. What is happening? Path count is 4. Delay timer is greater than 3. Oh, I'm stupid. Greater than 0. I'm really dumb. It's gonna be something stupid like I forgot to set it to, yeah. Never set it to kinematic. Okay. But hopefully all those issues are fixed. Where's it going? Add an E and an F. Okay, so point E, point F. $20, $15, $10, $5, $2. Why is it invisible? So weird. Why is this one wall different? what did I say? My my dock here. So I have the vines. I have the spring section. I could do rolling ball. I could just do more regular platforming first. Rolling ball seems nice because it's like really physicsy. It's you on the concept, and then when you start getting to the waterfall, hit waterfall next and then cave. Let's test this. Okay, so I think I want to do, oh god. I need to do the bonking next. Oh god. So if you bonk your head on the ceiling, then it kills your momentum. So that should be pretty quick. Let me do that super fast. In the check ground, probably just make this. Do check ceiling. Okay, so we check ceiling, raycast. So if we hit the ceiling. Oh, okay. On ground, we don't need that. We just need raycast up. Oh, position dot. We'll just do this. Down slightly, raycast up. Ground check distance. Check for ground. Yep. Then hit ground. We don't really care. But just if hit ground. This is where we since they're clear all velocities, let's make a new one. Call it clear vertical velocities. Clear Y velocities. Clear velocities Y. How about that? So it's input velocity equals a new vector 2. Basically the same thing for all these other ones. Actually, we don't even really need this, to be honest. Okay, so inherited velocity, jump velocity, and input velocity all cleared. If we hit the ceiling, clear Y velocities. Awesome. Give that a try. Cool. Seems to have worked. Try it again. Oh. Yeah, I don't really like that you can rotate into the walls, but it's hard to fix that. Actually, maybe I could fix it by only letting the walls be where the vines are slightly down from the top. Ugh. Ah! Oh my god. It's already a little tough right from the beginning. If you take it slow, you can do it, but it's cool. I just had a thought in my head and I forget what it was. What was I thinking just now? Other than... Oh, bonking the horizontal. So now I check the ceiling, but I might want to make a dupe of this for check walls. Okay, so get this rigid body to velocity. So we'll go rigid body dot velocity dot x, and we'll take the sine of that to tell us if it's left or right. Then we go raycast my position. Right. We'll do the float. What is this? Int sine. Just sine, yeah, equals that. Exit as a float. Okay, so we take the sine. We go right times this times sine. That's our position. Then we go up. No. Hold on. So positive is right, which means this actually should be left. And then here we go right. And right times sine. Check the ground check distance, check for ground. So this would be hit wall. And if we hit the wall, then we need to reflect. So I'll do this. I'll do reflect horizontal velocities. Y for those. Do the negative. And I'm going to add a new monkey data field for maybe movement value or collision here. I'll do public float Wall bounce dampen is 0.8 arbitrarily. We'll see what that looks like. So basically, when we bounce off the wall, we'll reflect our horizontal velocities, but we'll dampen it. So this times data dot that. Dampen all of our velocities. Of course, you have to call this function here. And hope for the best. I'll move this back over here and see what happens if I hit this wall. Awesome. Now I bounce off of walls. It does seem to do something weird with the Y. What just happened there? Oh, great. Now there's some kind of weird super jump. What? That's so crazy. Why is that happening? So first, let me check. That could be part of it. Okay, I'm going to test the dampen value. Maybe make it 0.5. And I'm going to look at this. The delay of 3 seconds, probably drop that to 2. Okay, it's feeling good. I like it. Awesome. close some of these tabs. Tabs. Up some stuff. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom super quick. Making good progress though. Have the first part of the level done. Obviously needs lots of art, but I think it's pretty fun. It's not too punishing. It has an essential checkpoint. It's like little mini Jump King levels. You don't have a situation where you drop and lose all of your progress, but it's like little bits and pieces of losing progress with major checkpoints. That's the goal. So that it's kind of Jump King-esque, but has more, more wide appeal. Anyway, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom and get some water. Hello, I'm back. An Oreo. Excuse me while I crunch this. Okay. So I was thinking I could make the next part of the level, or I could start iterating on some of the design. Not sure. Something else I might do, actually, real quick, before either of those things. I want to try making a camera section. So I have a follow player and a fixed location, so I can copy those. In the intro section, I can make a camera volumes. The fixed location. Do that. So one there, and then follow player again up here. That'd be cool. Let me go to the camera volume script and have a start function. This would be very smart. Just do a get component, sprite renderer, enabled, false. That way I can keep the colors on, and it will help a lot. Set these to like blue. Maybe the fixed location one I can make greener or something. Maybe purple. Slightly different shades. Maybe it's a little hard to tell. There we go. Okay. This is a follow player. The follow player can go all the way through here. And kind of neat if like when we launched up here, it became a fixed location. And then we go back to another follow player. Let's get up here. Awesome. Let's give that a try. Exciting. I feel like the ground speed should be much faster. Yeah, there's a little jarring. Ugh. Maybe the it's very jarring. What is the have the size? I guess it's just a constant for the transition time. Probably just under game camera. Find that. Oh, it's on the camera. Duh. Okay, so the monkey data, I want the ground speed to be a bit faster. I don't know about that. I think probably just scrunch them a bit. Oh God. Awesome. I like it. Okay, so now I have to decide, should I keep working on levels or should I try to iterate on some art? Do ceiling, bounce, wall, bounce, made the level. Velocity launcher, move paths, rock texture. Right now, commit message here. I think maybe I should work on some art because it looks so ugly and I need to verify that like what I'm doing, my idea for art will actually make sense. Like if I would tell me rock texture 1 is too big to commit. I'm just going to delete that one. Actually, it might fail. It's going to fail because it's already committed. It's such a pain when this happens. So is it just rock texture 1? So delete the large rock texture. Oh, I should have done the amend commit. Okay, do darn. Okay, what's the command line? I gotta look this up. Get command line squash. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna make a new branch here. Check out this branch. Okay, there should now be no rock texture 1. Cool. Delete the old branch. Okay. Wow, that was annoying. A little bit of time waste there, but we're all good. What's up next? Okay, so I kind of want to experiment a little bit with the art. I'm a little bit nervous about the art. So, I'm just going to try to do some things. So I'll make a new PSD, and I'm going to make it... I'll start with the basic monkey. I'll make some environmental trees and vines as well. Um, Not doing this song. Okay. Okay, so I doodled in my notebook before the general proportions that I wanted for this monkey. So I'll try to copy them as best I can. So I don't want that. Real quick, I just want to see. Can I select this as a path? I can. Okay. Yeah, my mock-up, the arm was way closer, so maybe that's why it looks off. Okay. I kind of just have them go up. Oh, oops. Maybe I just want to delete these. Oh, I can't. Let me redo the body. Still rounded rectangle, but more capsule like that. If I want secondary motion on, on this. Sending to leg. Like that. Probably not as high up. Again. Okay. So the leg arcs a nice amount, I think. Not being too over the top. It's a little, it's like noticeable, but not too crazy. Gives a little bit of a sense of depth. Not the best artist, but it's the point across generally. And my idea is that these are going to be let me just line this up here. The legs are going to, oh jeez, legs. Okay, the legs will be detached, the tail as well, and then they should have secondary motion with physics, is the hope. Was at least the original plan. I'll make a tail as well. Oh, weird. Okay. A little hard to make them match up in thickness. But it doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, do that. Okay. I'll pull these two in. Oops. Both of them, please. Come on. I'll pull both of those in. Oops. Get a bit closer. Both of these also should move in. All of these actually. I don't know. This might be too hard. Okay, I'll iterate on it later. It's too much. I'm wasting so much time on this. I don't even know how much it actually matters. Okay, good enough. Wait, what shape is this? Nothing? Weird. Okay, so I got the body. Now here's what I'm doing. Taking these legs. Just gonna export them all as separate PNGs. Probably not the best way to do it. I just want to see. Just want to see, what does this look like here? Okay, let's take this monkey here. Just add a 2D sprite. Actually, I don't even know if it's centered in the PSD file. Okay. How do I edit them? Usually there's a thing I can click and drag. Ah. Auto configure connected something. Maybe if I uncheck auto configure. No. Oh, there we go. I'm confused. Like that, maybe? And then dupe that for the tail. Let's see, does this break immediately? Legs are horribly broken. Also, they're flipping all around. Doesn't make any sense because I specifically added the joint so they wouldn't flip around. They're just getting farther away too. You know what? That's kind of bad. I do want it to be a square. I don't know. This is the scale I want. It's the scale. I'll scale up the box and then I'll increase the collider. Or the raycast distance, I mean. And now go back to the monkey data and the ground check distance 0.75, so we'll double it 1.5 because I just doubled the size. Hopefully that works. Of course, the legs are still going to be messed up. Is there a better joint than this? No, I think hinge is what I want, which is sad. Okay. That didn't work because that seemed like it was forcing it to go left. I tried up, I tried down. I tried it that way. I see how they flip around. It's so bad. Let's see if that happens. If that does anything. It's like literally the exact opposite of what I wanted to do, and it's just not working. Okay, so that's just a bad idea. Oh my god. Okay. So legs are bad. Um, at least the joint is bad. I tried. Maybe the tail sprite. Even that though, probably messy. Okay, regardless, so I wanted to oh, yeah, on the map there was one I wanted to fix up. This box should be much lower, I think. Okay, other than the fact that the tail is perfectly upside down, seems to be working well. So if I just go to the tail sprite and I flip it vertically or something. Can I do a -1 gravity scale? I wonder if that just works. Oh, actually, spending too long on this, just minor thing. It's kind of useless. Ooh, big waste of time. And there it goes. Tail fell off. Wonderful. Okay, I'll try to duplicate this. Make a ground sprite. What? I can't just copy. There we go. Okay. Why is this doing that? It's so frustrating. this is taking so long. Thought I was just gonna tint it, but that doesn't seem possible at this point. That's why I'm going this route here. Love to add more details to it, but it's just so time consuming. I have the whole game to make still. So, trying my best. It's probably bad. Yeah, okay. I'd like to make just a simple animation of it walking or something, but it's just so time consuming. Okay. So take the monkey. We have a bunch of things here. So if I'm not going to animate the pieces with physics because it's too much work. I don't know. sprites. Here we go. So I'm going to switch the sprite when you're in the air versus on the ground. I'll make one for just the visuals. Now I'll make this check regardless. And we'll flip the sprite. thing on here called like to flip the sprite, right? Sprite renderer flip X, right? Okay, it's a little too hard, I think. God, such a pain. I honestly might have done a better job just drawing it. Whatever. Okay. Oh God. Ah, man. Okay. I think I need to step away from the monkey for a sec. Make some environment stuff, see if I can make stuff look good. I pull up art reference lines. Okay, if I spend too long on every single thing, I'm never ever gonna finish, so. Why can't I see it? Oh, save it as a vine. Why does it look like that? You have to multiply by transparency or something in the shader. think I might just give up on the texture thing that I was doing. Oh man, it's just too much. The shader. And there's so much I'd like to experiment with. It's just making all this stuff is just not possible. Let's see. So what I could do is split the leaves into a separate texture. And if the leaves are a separate texture, I could copy paste them in Unity itself. That way I could animate them if I wanted. They could like wiggle when you grab the vines, make sounds. If I have them just like this, it's not exactly possible to do that. It's also harder to like scale up one vine and then do the number of leaves. It's back in Unity. I can't just stretch it. It looks ugly. If I scale it like this, it's so much bigger than all the other ones. Okay, well, maybe I'll try it. What? Why? Why won't it fill? About to just duplicate this. Okay. So the vine theoretically could just be that. It'd be awesome if it tiled. Oh, hi, welcome back. I don't know how long you were there. I didn't see the chat until just now. Things are not going well. The art is taking way longer and I can't get it to look the way I want it to. I think I've abandoned the texture idea. It just didn't look good. And it's too much time to figure it out. Ow. Okay. So yeah, I've given up on it. How do I move a guide? Oh, like that. Yeah. So I made it able to tile at least. Go for prefabs folder. We're doing 2D sprite. Looks good? I don't think so. I think it looks very hacky. Looks like garbage. I have to create so many of them. For how long this took, it's crazy. But thank you. Yes, better than a rectangle, that's for sure. Okay, so that's one. Where is this, though? It's just floating out here. So I can get rid of wall 9 now? So. Okay. I think maybe having all those leaves in the thing is not a good idea. Like toggling them off individually. I don't even know if making them a prefab helps. Maybe, just so I get the collisions. And this monkey's gonna stress me out so much. Oh, I still have the greens behind them. before I do the rest of the vines, I want to make some tree assets. I want to see, can I make it so that it looks nice in the background with the parallax and the imagery? Otherwise, this is all for naught. I'm just blind. Oh, I already have it. Oh my god, I'm so out of it right now. Okay, so I need to make some trees. I should pull up some reference art of just some trees. It's helpful with the vines. Could help with the trees as well. Look at my mood board. Palm trees is one thing, but okay. Some good leaf visuals. I mean, I could just do circles, but they would look kind of ugly, I think. I'd like something a little bit spikier. But palm trees, I don't know, like palm trees and vines, maybe? Maybe they go well together. I could do a palm tree. Make multiple variations. Oh my god, I just can't. There we go. Okay, let me just see. Can I throw down some environmental assets, make them look nice? I feel like probably not. To look up some reference. I'm gonna make some background assets here. Okay, so they typically get darker towards the foreground and lighter towards the background. So So they do normally look lighter in the background. So if I want the vines to pop, then they would have to be like super saturated in the back. And they just look muddy and ugly. mountains look super ugly, and I'm not sure. Is it just because this file size is too small? Yeah, it's 256. I mean, each one is you can barely notice them. Okay, I'm gonna try to put a parallax script on here. Forgot the parallax. Need to give it the camera. Smaller numbers for closer, larger for further. Oh, okay. I did it backwards. Um, Oh God. Just need so many more. Yeah, the parallax looks it looks kind of nice. It just needs so much more, and because there's verticality to it, the parallax only works here, but then once you go up here, it's like, where'd the mountains go? So some issues there. So now we're using color and mostly saturation to say what is grabbable and what's not. That's my hope here. The monkey sprite looks so bad. It's the fact that it doesn't even touch the ground also just annoying. Fix that. I could either snap it to the ground. Or, oh God. I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's see. Need some new layers. I think I need more stuff in the foreground. That's the problem. Things holding these vines should be in the foreground. The background, it looks very bright, obviously. But the reason that that looks good in the other games is because the foreground is so much. I wonder if the ground should maybe be slight gray if the foreground is black. I guess not. So we need the overlaps to cover. Okay. Okay, I need more stuff in the foreground. What kind of stuff can I put? Just giant leaves and plants? Bushes and things. Yeah, I guess something jungly. Yeah, I mean, a lot of jungly stuff. So just like leaf lines, maybe vines. Still need these to be something. bushes. Well, the problem is they're in the air. I was just thinking that too. So maybe it's like it's a tree that's like just behind the background. That's kind of what I'm planning with most of these things. It's like just in the background so you can go through it, but the vines are hanging from it. Otherwise, like, how do you have floating vines? So I was going to have a tree here that goes up and then the branches come out and these vines are drooping off the branches. Yeah. Long horizontal branches. I mean, for the foreground or for what you can hang from? Yeah, I mean, I could make like bushy leaves, kind of like a different type of tree. Branches come out of the ground to the side. Yeah, or like a tree that's just in the background, just slightly in the background. How do tree branches look? They don't end in leaves. They just come to points. It kind of looks ugly. Maybe that would make it hard to know what to grab onto. The one concern is knowing what's in the background and what's collidable. And so that's why I'm trying to make it as clear as possible that black is collidable. And the glowing saturated stuff is grabbable. So let's call this tree branch 1. I should make a new thing for a tree trunk, so... Okay. Tree trunk. Not to keep adding on ideas. When you have a direction, you could make those grabbable things bird nests. I could. I mean, if I just make like a bundle of leaves, so I just made a trunk and branches, and I'll throw this down and see how it looks. This could just be like a poofy thing of leaves and a poofy thing of leaves, and there's a tree in the middle. It has one low branch, one high branch. And maybe this up here, I can make this part bigger, and then it just goes way up, and then the main top of the tree is more leaves. So it's just a trunk. That's what I'm thinking. So this here, this dark green will be the thing that's like slightly in the background. So this tree should probably move over here or something. Okay. Where'd that go? Okay. Something like that, maybe. And then I could do the branch. Like so. I could space them out a bit as well. A little close. But you need to be able to jump off of it onto the other one, so I could just move this one. It doesn't really matter so much. So it's weird that it's like, go back to tree branch. Make a tree branch 2. And oops. Just make it all thicker by moving these up. Nope, not what I wanted. Moving them all around. Okay, so we got a thicker tree branch, and I can put a second little branch on here or something. actually looks awful. Yeah, I'm deleting that. It's awful. Okay, let's see. Oh, but this isn't, it's going to parallax, isn't it? And it parallaxes a lot because it's closer. So it has to be on a different layer. Lit default. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look as good. Just wanted to see. Hmm. I can't find the layer for these texts. Oh, under extra settings? Yeah, there it is. Just trying to think if I could make things in the foreground not black, but maybe it's not possible. Kind of stuck with it. Okay, so back to this. I was gonna make the tree floof or tree leaves. So a big poof or two in the middle. Like that. And then smaller ones are on the edges. Then just add some extra leaves for flavor. Oh, wait, I didn't mean that. I want to duplicate it. There we go. With some of the colors a little bit. That doesn't look as good. Keep it monocolor. man. Okay. There's so much left to do. It's crazy. I'm getting very tired. But I will push through. Thank you. I'll try my best. What the? Oh, so I need 6 and 7. And 5. Oh, it's up here, I think. Here we go. You make the monkey pivot forward and back when moving, so the walking feels more animated. I made one frame of a walk cycle and went, this looks horrible and I'm too lazy to look this up. Yeah, right here. So it's like, I was going to go between these two. If you look in the bottom right here, I was going to do something like that. Oh wait, you can't even see it because it's off screen. Whoop. Okay. So it would look like this. I don't go in between the two. Obviously it looks like garbage. I was gonna make a face and mess with the ear because the ear is not like round, and polish up some stuff, like add fingers and whatnot. Maybe like toes, basic. Although now I'm not so sure. There's just a little something. Because yeah, I agree, it looks terrible. I also probably need like a jump squat. Oops. So like right when you have both buttons held down, it does a jump squat, and then maybe one frame land animation or something. And my reasoning for going with vector was because I thought it'd be faster, which I guess it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, I guess there's all these things. Doesn't have to be the most amazing looking thing, just enough to get the player in the air and grabbing things. Yeah, exactly. Although the air one, I mean, I was trying to have the legs and tail have secondary motion earlier. I spent a good amount of time on it, and the hinge joint was just not agreeing. I think mostly because when I do the rotation, I'm not rotating using physics. So it doesn't have a way to like get that hinge joint, or the hinge joint doesn't have a way to get the forces. So it's like when I start to rotate, it breaks the hinge and gets off center, which is really terrible. So for now, I am just, I have the legs. That's why it looks really awful. The character has the legs and the tail and everything are independent sprites. Just makes it bad. I can do a lot. I could spend a ton of time polishing the character, but honestly, I just need to like get the game playable, because this intro section is fine, but like, what about the whole rest of the game? You know? Where did it go? Oh. What the? What happened? That was so strange. Oh, why is that wall at Z440? What? So odd. Okay, well, fix that. I guess I haven't tried flipping any of them. I mean, I could spend so much time making this look so much better. But I'm stressed about how to do it efficiently. I don't know what I'm going to do with this one. It's like a spring that launches you up in the air. That's what it's supposed to be. A frog. A non-animated frog. I mean, that'd be cool if I could make it a frog, but seems like a lot of art for one little thing. I could try it. It'd be the fastest frog ever drawn. Okay, I'll come back to that. I'll sit on it for a while. Just looks goofy. Oh god. Now it's jarring. That was not a problem before when it was just boxes. Now the camera transitions like crazy. Okay, obviously I need lots of foreground art there. Wait, what? They're gone. Oh, it's that same problem. I had a similar problem with that before. Okay, there we go. Weird. Okay. Camera. Set this back. It's going pretty well now. I mean, this just looks goofy because it's a tiny little thing. I could just make it bigger and get rid of this one. Or maybe you have to go here. If you can jump from here to here, you can probably jump from here to here. So I don't want that. If you jump from here to here and then climb up there. See how it feels. So I'm going to take this tree branch and I'm going to paste it here in the foreground with parallax. And I just want to see how this looks. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be -10. Or, wait. Foreground 1 is +5. That looks like a platform, so I don't really want that. I do think the frog idea is pretty good. What do I have to do to make the frog look like it was jumping? Just one state of animating. So like one leg up and then one of it with the legs extended, and then when it goes back down, then it goes back to 0. Something like that. Also, I can probably replace this with a branch sprite. Here, just like frog always has the hands in the air. Could. I don't know. This feels like cartoony, which is fine. Let's fix this. Oops. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to go back here, Photoshop, make some vines. That's what people said about One Piece. Now don't they feel stupid? That's very true. I mean, it'd be pretty easy. I mean, even with that, there's just like, if it's moving and it's not animating, it would just feel strange. Maybe the leg is always extended, it's just underground. And then when it jumps, you see it, and then it goes back and it's back to being underground. I don't know. I could put something here in the foreground covering it. That'd actually be smart. So I could delete this, and then here. Start position of a background is its start position. And move based on start position. I'm trying to think about, what do I do with parallaxing things that are way off to the side? Potentially an issue there. Like once I get over here, all the parallaxing is going to be broken. I'll think about that while I work on this. So I wanted to make some vines again. And these are... they droop down. So really, I guess just to start, it's just like that. And that. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, something like that. And then maybe get some vine leaves on there. Okay, I'll do image, canvas size. The height is 512. Okay, whatever, good enough. Foreground, parallax. Rotation 0. Oh man. It's like spending so much time decorating this area. I guess once I have these assets, I can presumably copy paste them for other areas. But my god. Why is that the position? That's so strange. Well, thank you. It's slowly getting there. I think I need even more in the background, more variety with more trees. The mountains could probably be, I don't know, different kinds of mountains. Things hanging from the ceiling. Okay, hold on. Why is this all the way down here? That makes no sense. Is that a bug? It says every object is at that exact location. I think maybe I need to restart Unity. Okay, yep, now it's fixed. Some weird bug. I've never seen that bug before. Okay. I'll go ahead and I wanted to add a bunch of leaves, so okay, let's try it. See how it looks. Also do need a font at some point. It's weird that it's rendering on top. The monkey, it shouldn't be. What the heck? Oh, I guess it was because I think they were on some weird Z thing. Well, thankfully, the vine is a prefab, so I can go in here. Order and lay is -1. That's strange. Or is it only the vine and not the leaves? Oh yeah, that's the problem. Okay. Stupid. So if I go here and I take all the leaves, I can set order and layer to -1. I should fix it. To be honest, I probably don't even need release to jump. And I want this to parallax more. This foreground 1 should dupe this. And get rid of these. Foreground 1, vertical. I want a parallax Y of like 0 is really far, right? No, 0 means close because it doesn't parallax. So I want this to be -5, -10, maybe -20. I don't know why it was called foreground 1-1, but okay, give that a try. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, -5 is probably way too much. Yeah. Parallax is hard. I don't even know if vertical parallax matters. I don't know if I have the ability to make that work. And it's a fixed camera section anyway. I'm just going to do that. And I'll take one or two of these small vines. could probably make the vines work actually if I... Whatever. So I'm gonna copy this tree. So 40, 10, 5. There's a foreground, no parallax. Yeah, I'll do one. Foreground, no parallax. Paste this tree in here. Okay, I'm trying to make a super fast frog. Fastest frog you've ever seen. What do frogs look like? It's a great start. Don't even know what frogs look like. Tiny arm. Oh my god, that almost jump scared me. I'm not gonna be able to use that for a leg. I have to make a new leg. It's more like a bulborb than a frog. Actually, I just realized. Oops. You'll have to tweak it later. Hello, welcome. You like the frog? I'm trying to go super fast, otherwise I'd spend more time on it. Make it, you know, fancier. But, you know, I have a lot left to do in this game jam, and not much time left to do it. Under 24 hours now. I did not realize it was after 8 p.m. already. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap up some of this art. I don't think I'm going to spend as much time on future sections and the art. My hope is I can, oh my god, reuse a lot of the art that I already have. Yeah, reusing assets is good, but I still have to paste them in the environment, and that's going to take a lot of time. You're working on your own game jam entry? Oh, thank you. Yeah, good luck. I'd love to check yours out when you have something. Okay, so I'm going to take this leg and I'm going to rotate it. So I still have to make a new leg. Essentially here. So I'm going to go there, down. Here's the foot. Up and then back. Okay, and then here, like that, like that. Wait, did I make that? I don't remember making that. Oh well. Okay. Maybe make the leg a bit fatter. Something like that. Cool. Okay, so the benefit of that, if I can get rid of that. If I go back here, the frog will leap out and it lands in the bush so you can't see it jumping. It's so smart. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Oh my god. And no one will ever know. Okay, frog. Guess that's good enough. Something like that. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to see it in action, I'm about to test it here. So if I drop the monkey up here and check it out, does it work? Let's see. I see that parallax is broken. I gotta fix that. Sweet. Then it launches you. Whee! Awesome. So what? That parallax is kind of ugly. I'd like some little ground shrubs too. Which I know is getting selfish now because I wanted to move on, but shouldn't be too hard. So let's see. What would be a good ground plant vector art? Take a look. Okay, not those. I've done lots of leaves, so I could put more leaves if I wanted to, but let me look at my mood board again. Yeah, I mean, they're mostly just leaves again. More leaves. So I could probably just reuse leaves. Yeah, then instead of doing a plant, I'll make like a rock. Because there were some places where I could have used a rock and I didn't. Okay. Okay, something like that. Oh god. Okay, and then just rename this rock. Yeah, I wanted to make throwable stuff. I mean, that's definitely not happening at this point. Cool. So let's go ahead. Delete that. Foreground, no parallax. Let's get a foreground with parallax. Although... -5? Oh, -5? -5 would be foreground, so do that. And here to 0, 0, set it to black. Okay, whatever. Awesome. Okay, so that's the whole intro section, which is took way longer than I wanted it to. It's already 9 o'clock. I'll go back to my mood board real quick. For my design. I mean, I already implemented spinning platforms. So there's no way I'm not making a puzzle out of the spinning platforms. And the rolling ball section, I could maybe fake or figure out a way to do that super fast. And then the waterfall. So I might not have time to do crumbling platforms. But if I just make a bunch of stuff out of... If I do the waterfall section and the rolling ball, that might be it. And a spinning platform section. Maybe I could just put some gears down or something. Does Photoshop have a gear? Custom shape? No. That would help so much. I might just find a gear online or something. Also need like a finale. And obviously I need to make the game state, the sound effects, all that stuff. Okay, I'll try to make a level here now as fast as possible. Be this late in the jam and not have full map is a little scary. Let's see. Okay, so I had the velocity. I taught them that. I teach you the velocity. Then we need... So I was going to do the rolling ball and the waterfall. The rolling... Okay, really quick. I'm going to test. Is the rolling ball... How easy is it? So if I go... to... just anywhere. I'll hide this. Let's make a new empty and call it the rolling ball section. So we got a background, tutorials, ground, climbable, and camera volumes. Volumes. Awesome. And the rolling ball section, I'll put it like here. Cool. So, to do this... Oh, right. I still want more background assets. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to do like any of this. Okay, so forget all of the extra flourishes. Maybe I won't be able to make more background assets. Okay. Back to rolling ball section. I'm going to make a glider here. Whatever, I'll just copy this. Why is it so loud? I get jump scared by that every time. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh, I slide too. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Cool. It looks like that's out. Well, it's good to know this late that dynamic rigid bodies aren't going to work with my rotation system. So the best I could do is kinematic. Or just get rid of the rolling ball altogether. Obviously, kinematic's not going to have the gravity applied. What are my options? I think I should just abandon it. Move on. Okay, so we still have the water puzzle. I don't know why it's glitched. going to abandon that. Um, so spinning platforms. Still need. Right, there. I cannot draw gears. Oh my god. Perfect. Yeah, so I'm cutting those, making some spinning gears. I still need to do the monkey animation. Do you think it really is important? Yeah. Okay, let's get my to-dos prioritized. I mean, I could add a wind section pretty easily too. But not with all this other stuff. But down here, Okay, waterfall section I'll do first. If I can just get the waterfall and nothing else, I think that's at least representative of the game. It's not the best. It's obviously pretty short, but yeah. Okay, so let's take this old waterfall section that I had. You're going to bed? Okay, I'll see ya. See you tomorrow. It's doing, I guess, 22 hours, so almost around this time tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for giving me all the ideas, like the frog and various other pieces of feedback and ideas. Super helpful. Okay, I'm gonna add this ground. Put it here. I'll make it like that. Oh my god. Unity is glitching again. I'm gonna relaunch it. All my gizmos disappeared. It's very strange. Let's see. Starting that. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm actually probably gonna heat up some dinner because I haven't eaten yet and it's already 9:30. So yeah, I will be back soon. And yeah, maybe like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna leave it on the be right back screen because I don't want to shut down stream or anything, but I will be back. I'll see ya. Hello, I am back. Had a nice, relaxing dinner. Did some stretches, made some tea, and now I'm feeling refreshed to get back to this. I think I'm actually gonna really quick. I want to record a video. Oh, I got that bug again. I want to record a video of it. Just post it on Twitter because why not? I'm gonna take a quick detour to do that. Actually, even before that, I was thinking, what if the monkey had a circle collider instead of a box collider? That might make things easier, considering it's rotating in every direction, and walking is not even really a big deal. So a circle collider with a radius of 1. And I can remove this box collider. This might make the monkey work better. Because then, if the radius is 1, the monkey data, in the data I can set the raycast distance to like 1.1 or something. Well, so I'm gonna maybe I'll do that. Oops. Oh my God. Cool. And I know this song's not playing twice, but I wanted this is better for the GIF. Okay, so I'm gonna open up Vegas real quick. Just edit this down super fast. I'll go back to this. It's actually working. Cool. So I made a neat looking bridge. Awesome. Okay. I'll get back to that bridge in a second. I'm gonna grab this video super quick. Oh, it didn't have any music actually. Oh well. That's weird. Not sure why. Oh well. I can either slap music on it or just leave it without music. Or we'll just leave it without. Doesn't matter. It's just a Twitter video. Okay, I'll just render this, or I guess I gotta zoom in first, crop it, render it. No music, it's fine. Let's go. Okay, need to get a link to the stream. Tweet out. Cool. It's all settled. Okay, back to the game. I mean, I do think this area is a little empty in the background, but not much I can do without. I guess I could do this. Maybe not. Giant tree there. It's too much, I think. -8 for this one. It's -9. Okay. I should check that. Oh man, I really need to make that level. I thought that wasn't parallaxed. Okay, so onto this. I wanted to see, actually, real quick, this rotation should be 0. The ground raycast distance should be 0.2. Okay, and now monkey goes where? Drag you up here, and we'll test the waterfall. Okay, first I want to look up. I know I have a particle pack. I thought I had water, but maybe not. Like particles for a waterfall. No. Is it a different asset pack maybe that I didn't import? Okay, well, I thought I had a waterfall asset somewhere, but maybe not. Point is, for the waterfall, yeah, just a big thing on the left that is blocked. So I can go ahead and copy one of these, move it up here. So here I am making a nice big waterfall section. So what's going to happen is logs will drop down. These are the logs. Actually, this is from a whole waterfall section. I could just copy this whole thing or move it even. I have it below the stage. I was experimenting with it earlier. Close all that. Actually, what is this? Wall point A. I don't even know. I don't think it's used for anything. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to take all of these and drop them in the climbable section. I don't know what this square thing is. Oh, it's just the background. Okay. Yeah, I have to relaunch Unity. It's glitching again. It's not giving me my gizmos. Weird bug. Thankfully, the project is small. It relaunches pretty quickly. Actually, oh, it's still glitched. Uh-oh, that's not good. Restarting it fixed it last time. Okay, so the idea is these platforms will drop. And you will see them, and you can try to climb them, but you probably won't be able to, unless you're maybe a pro speedrunner or something. Let's see. The top bone somewhere. It's so hard to do this without gizmos. when I set it to 0, that's when the gizmo breaks? That's so strange. That is so weird. Okay, well, I'll just work around it. It's frustrating. Well, put it here. Actually, yeah, this whole section. Should probably be a bit higher. More time. Much more time. Something like that. Maybe that's too high. Oops. I'm going to take all of these. Maybe here. Whoa, now that's some progress. Is it? Is this progress? I mean, this is like the whole thing that I have. But at least the assets I can reuse. You can see I'm going for this silhouette style. I got this foreground stuff going. So there's some cool looking art. Monkey needs some work. Made a little frog. Working on this waterfall section now. Before I go to sleep tonight, I wanted to finish all of like the whole level, and then tomorrow was just going to be polish. But I might reprioritize some other things like character model and whatnot. Monkey needs some animations, some very basic animations and basic setup stuff. But yeah, the waterfall, I tested it earlier and it was super fun. Yeah, it's funny. I do exactly have that. Just 1 second frame. So it'll just kind of flip between the two. I could do that. I don't know how good that'll look, but yeah. And then I want a jump animation as well. So a single jump squat, and then it's basically the forward visual that I already have. It's just scrunch it down. And then, so while you're on the ground and you have both buttons pressed, it does the squat. And then I need to do a grip. So I want to add fingers to the hands and do a grip with the left and right hand. Fits the style? To some degree. I mean, it's a very simplistic look. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if I could do a full fluid animation, I would, but it's just, it'll have to do. Also, I just realized there's some weird aliasing on that. Zoom in really close, you can see it. So here's the, oh, you can't see, but here it is. Oh, it's weird that that's like the little flip between the two. I could maybe make it more exaggerated, but yeah, it would like theoretically flip between those two animations to run. Okay, so if I take these, there we go. Now it's all clean. You think it's too floaty? I punched it up a lot. I think if I made it any less floaty, you'd have trouble nailing your jumps, honestly. And yeah, I'm not touching the physics again because I already started making the level, but I did spend a good amount of time earlier just like messing with the values. I got it to a spot that I like. I think maybe if you're looking at it, it looks a little floaty, but if you got your hands on it, you might find it's actually rather difficult. Even getting through this section, which is like I've made to be intentionally super easy, I still miss it like just while I'm playtesting, and I made the game. So I think the floatiness will help people a lot, because there's a lot of people who just aren't very good at games. And again, the judging process, like, sure, Connor, the guy who is the final judge, is good at games and likes these kinds of games. Most of the people playing them to get to the top 20 might not be good. I don't know who those people are. So I need to make it easy enough for them to get through. Also, this frog is it's really growing on me. You want to see the frog section? There's a little frog. It jumps up and down. And then you can jump on it. And it flings you up into the air. And it's just, it's not like programmed to do that. It's just understanding momentum. You have to like understand the momentum to be able to get past this section, because you're going to need it in the future. Yeah, I'm hyped. I don't know, I'm excited about the frog. What just happened? Okay. Let's reset some of these. Yeah, so the waterfall section I was playing with earlier, these logs fall, and when they hit the red, they reset, so they're continuously flowing. And if you jump back and forth between them, I'm pretty sure you would not be able to climb all the way if you were just going with that. But then obviously I'm gonna have like branches with vines, so you have to like jump across real quick, get to the vine, then jump back across real quick, get to the other side, and go back and forth. But I'm curious, like that's an opportunity for speedrunners to like be able to very quickly go between the logs without having to go to the vines and wait. So that's like a potential time-saving speedrun area. I thought that was cool. Okay, so now what I'm doing, so the way this works is you're here, you go bottom to the right, then there's going to be some difficult section. It's not too hard, but like, you know, starts off easy, gets a little bit more challenging. Then you go back over here and do the waterfall section. But if you don't climb fast enough and you end up slipping and falling, you fall all the way down here back to this bridge, and you have to do that difficult section again. So that's like, you know, Jump King, you fall all the way back to the beginning. That's way too punishing. But with this, it's like, you know, you got your little tutorial section, then you got your little waterfall section with a good Jump King fall loop, and then you move on after this. That's kind of like a nice break point, and then you go to the next part. I'm not going to do anything where I like dump you all the way back down to the waterfall and make you do that again, but I could. It's just my thought is I kind of want to make the game kinder to casuals. Okay, so something like that. So now if I extend this and then copy this over here. So now this is roughly the space that I have to play in for making that difficult section. So I can play in this space. You can go back and forth, weasel around, and then get up there. Cool. So I got to build some level in here. I don't have... So I want to make use of moving platforms more because they're fun and I haven't used them yet. But unfortunately, they don't really fit naturally into the environment unless it's like... I don't know. Maybe I could make a bird. Just the bird flies back and forth. You grab the bird or something. Yeah, small VFX. Like what I want to do right here is I want the logs because they're going to hit the red and disappear. That's why I have this like different colored blue right here. Actually, these logs are -1. Hold on. The logs should be minus... Wait, what is this? Make this like -5, 4, whatever. And then this could be -2, -3. Yeah, okay. So the logs, I want them to disappear behind here. I wanted like a gushing waterfall effect. Yeah, exactly, the mist. I think tomorrow I'm going to do... That's what I'm focusing on, all my polish. So I would love to have the mist here. So, and I want like down here, I just want to put like a bunch of firefly particles and just like basic, like, you know, your typical random foresty light kind of things. Just lots of like dripping water stuff here could be good. Actually, I'm going to copy some of these. So why not? I don't know if you can actually even see that from there. Maybe I'll just do that. And then... take some of these vines, I don't need all of them. Just some of these. I gotta go through and do a polish pass, a visual pass. So I kind of want to make just all the mechanics first, and if it doesn't... if I can't... If I don't have time tomorrow to do it, then so be it. Okay, lots of different floating particles. It looks sweet, yeah. I did see on Twitter someone posting for this jam. They made a Jump King, pixel style. Yeah, I saw that too. I think a lot of people are going to be making Jump King style games. I think what sets mine apart is that it's A, the core mechanic is very different. It's not jumping, it's like the rotating swinging. And B, it's not strictly just like difficult platform puzzle, like beat you over the head with like pain. It's you are like, you know, you do this section, you can fall and get back up, but then it's less punishing. And you do this section, you can fall, but then it's less punishing. You keep going. And it is more about showing you inventive ideas, like using the frog that flings you through the trees and you grab the vine. So like, and then the platform, the waterfall jumping back and forth. So I think that's what sets my game apart. Okay, so I need a foreground. I could do a foreground with parallax on this. So foreground, no parallax. I'll dupe that and say foreground. It is foreground. We'll add a parallax of, I think a -10 is pretty good. Where is this located? Up there? Yeah. It's going to add this to that. It's in this foreground anyway. Oh, the bridge. No, I don't need that. So let's grab this vine. Did you try doing the player sprite as a complete silhouette? I did. Just like all black. It, to me, blended in. I didn't try too recently. It looked really bad, specifically on top of the green, was what I remember. Like, blending into the map was actually fine. Like, if you were just here looking at this and it was all black, it was fine. But then, because I made the really saturated green, the grabbable, when you are like a black silhouette on top of the glowing green, it doesn't really look good, in my opinion. Like, Limbo style works really well because the background is light and everything in the foreground is black. But because I have the striking green color, that's kind of invalidates it. Okay, I need to grab this vine. Basically copy all of this and plop it in here. I'm going to take this, I'm going to rotate it. I don't need all of them. This is hard. I'm trying to make it fit without modifying it. It's the pain. Okay, something like that maybe. And then if I run this, I don't know if the parallax is representative of what it would actually look like. I guess so. If I move it there, I think it might be what I'm looking for. This is kind of a long hallway section, so I can scrunch that down. Fortunately, ruins all the vines I just placed. But that is very much an unnecessary section there. Kind of just a time waster. Background frogs. Just make a bunch of frogs jumping in the background. I could, yeah, actually. That'd be smart. Yeah, why not? Let me see if this even works. So layer 3 does not have the parallax. It should, though. Layer 3 is supposed to be... What? Hold on. This one. That's layer 2. Layer 3 is 5. Okay. That's the closest. If I go here, layer 3 has a parallax of 5. And if I make another empty one, call it layer 2, so I have a parallax of 10. I'll put it here. Okay, all of this needs to be shifted over now. And this and the bridge. So long making that bridge. Wait, what? We do want that, but not that. Okay, all of these. Awesome. Should be pretty good. Frogs there. Parallax will come in. Got these vines. Put another one like here. Get a droop 1. Cool. That'll drift in because it's parallaxed. This is worth trying to see if it works. Frog doesn't seem to be jumping. It's also parallaxing in the opposite direction. Why is it not jumping? Oh, it needs rigid body 2D. Oh my god, how many frogs do you want me to make? Rigid body 2D. Yeah. Oops. They fall through the ground. Oh, wait, what the heck just happened? Why are they doing that? Because I forgot to turn off. I re-added the rigid body because I deleted it. Then I forgot that first time I added the rigid body, I set gravity scale to 0. Actually, I just set it to kinematic. Mirrored it on different layers. Oops. You can also set the delays slightly different so that they're jumping asynchronously. Okay, whatever you want to name them. Yeah, I'll move one to a different layer. I'll move this one to layer 2. Rigid body. Do move very slowly. That's because I didn't want to increase the max move speed. I could increase the max ground speed, but then I'd have to check your max speed when you're on the ground versus in the air, and it's kind of annoying. But maybe that's fine. Let's see. Sorry. Short for rigid body, and the sun is Reginald. Awesome. Beautiful. Stunning. I'm gonna move them over a bit more. Oh wait, I didn't put that in the layer. That's why that looked weird. Okay, let's run this again. Oh god. Make every platform a conveyor belt? Oh, to go faster. Sorry, I was still thinking about frogs. That's not so bad, because you're looking at the frogs while you hold right. Okay. Yes. I am going to just keep it there for now, whatever. The rest doesn't matter. Although, I always just want to do more. Just more and more and more. I can polish forever. But I have to stop because I haven't even started the waterfall section. That's the actual gameplay. Okay, no more. No more polish. I'll come back later. Okay, so here is where you come out, and then these are going. Obviously, I need to make these not ugly. So I need something that goes downstream. Should everything that's in the game that's grabbable be bright green? That's a question. So far, the frog is green, so it makes sense. Or it could just be anything that's bright and saturated is grabbable. Because in the future, I'm going to have gears as well. So you could have gears that are a different color that aren't green. So should the logs have to be green? Or could I make them like a bright brown? What do you think? Lit. Sprite lit. This might be what it would look like. Put moss on them. That's fair. But yeah, I guess it's a question of like, I mean, sure, it could be like this and then there's moss. Green outline. I don't really have outlines on anything in the game. I mean, and it could be, you mean like a green outline of a black log or brown? I think a green outline on the brown would be weird. But I could make a splotchy moss texture. And then the logs themselves are not. That means that like if I had the gears and like, for example, I'm about to add a bird as well. Wait, what? Oh, that was just the selector? Oh, you mean that? Yeah. I was gonna add a bird because birds moving platforms. Like it makes sense that the bird would just fly left, fly right. Do I have to make a green bird? At the very least, I do like the moss idea. So I could do that pretty quick. And I'll probably make a green bird. Okay, so what just happened? I just clicked something in Photoshop and it popped up like 10 windows. Okay, exit some of these. Too many open. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I think Photoshop is dying, so I'm gonna exit it. Monkey spray grounded? No. But yes, save. Okay. I hope that didn't like save over the... Oh, it did. Okay. So I have to edit that. Now I make a new 512. Cool. Oh, here. So rounded rectangle. Yep. This is hypothetically what the log could look like. It's not actually going to be this, but could be. And then the moss. Forget how to do this. That was here, and then I do this. Do it for each one, or can I just Control E all these? Yeah. Okay, I think I did this in the wrong order. Delete the rectangle, take all these, Control E. Then subtract this. Okay. Cool. So like that. Okay. Also, I can put moss on the ground. That'd be a good idea. Okay. Let's do a new. That's 512 by 256. and actually make this rounded rectangle. So I'm surprised you're awake. It's pretty late. What? You beat Zelda? Hold on, 1-1. I'm jealous. I want to play Zelda more. Obviously, it's a very good game, but MonkeyJam takes priority. That's fair. Yeah, Zelda was very good when I was playing it. I only beat one temple though, so not too far. Wait, so pivot and local? No, pivot and global? No, center and global. Center and local. Scale? Center, scale? No. Trying to scale them all without having to replace them all. Without doing that center... Whatever, I'll just... That's going to ruin it too. Fine, I'll click each one individually. Okay, that works. And then... How do I do the box collider? I guess I can do just like that. You had way too much free time. I had a lot of free time that weekend, and I grinded on the game super hard for one weekend, but yeah, not since so much. Yeah, it's you were saying like everyone's gonna copy that for MonkeyJam. I don't think so much for this one, but very much so for future games. They're going to be making some interactive stuff. Being able to combine elements and grab rockets. Like even for this, I wanted to make a little rocket section. I wanted the finale to be that you grab a rocket and you like launch to the moon. You grab onto it, it like shakes and then launches to the moon, and then it lands there, and that's the end. Like, you're a space monkey. I don't know if I'll have time to actually do that because we're approaching the end, and I don't even have the waterfall section yet. That'd be fun. Create a sprite square. This is the boss. would have been so much easier if I made them a prefab. It's too late. Okay, I'm just going to run it, make sure that the logs still work. I mean, they sort of do, but somehow first couple got screwed up or something. This might be too high. There we go. Okay, I'll make a bird. Great. I gotta look up bird. Bird wing. What does a bird wing look like? Yes, they go out and then they swoop back. don't know if I did that right. Something like that. Maybe close enough. This poor bird. Poor bird. Had to be created by someone who doesn't know how to make birds. Okay, close enough. That does not look like a bird at all. Oh my god. Man, I don't know how to do art. It looks nothing like a bird. Okay. Starting over. I'm gonna copy a picture of a bird. Let's say bird gliding. Here we got a good eagle. Trying to find a picture of a bird that would look good in silhouette. Good from the side in silhouette. Oh, that's a good one. Maybe. I don't know. Bald eagle. Nobody look. Okay, have a good night. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have a good game to show you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the ideas. Thanks for the frog tips. Reginald. Yes, indeed. The rigid bodies shall function. Shall stay rigid. They will not clip through walls. And definitely don't try holding onto an object as a rigid body passes through a wall, because you definitely won't glitch or break the game or anything. I promise you. There's no speedrunning tech there at all. Let's get some wings. Okay, I don't want to copy it too much. I just want the general structure. Oops. Cool. Good enough for a bird. Oh, man. I would love to make particles for this, but